G'day everybody, welcome to today's stream. I'm your host Mitch, you can call me Taz, and I mean, what a way to make a comeback, not just with the flying streams, but with this absolutely gorgeous aircraft. 747-200 was flying, of which I haven't touched since January, really. I was just like, nah. I had Sim actually post a few photos and I was like, nah, I need that. That is a requirement. There is a significant need for this plane. And I thought, well, why not get out in a Japan Airlines livery, or JAA in this case, showcasing the Yokosu Japan livery, which is a fantastic livery. I can't believe someone's actually made this. And I thought, well, we've got a beautiful livery, we need a beautiful scenery. So we are all the way over in Hakodate today with this beautifully modelled airport. All free, by the way. Links down in the description below. Made by the ZTP team, so $0 paywall. I think Mr. X was on this, which, seeing as he's working on Gen 3 scenery, please just put this and all your other sceneries into the game by default. Thank you. But yeah, just beautifully modelled. Hello, you can even look inside and see individuals. Just absolutely gorgeously modelled. It doesn't like when I do that, it does it. But yeah, I mean, obviously it's night time, so I've switched it over to the day today. But yeah, we're just going to do an interesting route, something that Japan does a lot, which is SRs. So they would have their 747-200s, 400s, 300s even, and they would pack it as densely as possible with seats. And they still continue this tradition today. I mean, they have 787s and all that, and today's flight time is just over an hour. And we're going to be using a 747 on that route, something that it did in real life. Now, a lot of these 747 routes, especially done by ANA, were done from Sapporo, which is just a little bit north of Hakodate. However, I was like, I could either go to Sapporo or I could showcase this absolute gorgeous scenery. And to clarify, they actually do this route, Japan Airlines. Today we're going to mimic one of those flight numbers. We're going to be Japan Airlines 588 today. But yes, looking forward to it as always, especially in this absolute beauty of an aircraft. So with that all being said, oh yes, if you want to know why my performance is a little better despite all these buildings, I'm using Japan Pro. I have removed Sim Heaven Asia because the Haneda or Tokyo was completely, you could not fly into it. It did not load, and you could keep the sim loading for 30 minutes. It just refused to load, unfortunately. So when we fly into Tokyo, there isn't really going to be much of a city. There will be those points of interest, but the city's not really going to be there. But there's going to be a spectacularly made scenery when we do land there. Anywho, I think it's time we get in the cockpit. Now, something to note with the 747-200, Felis hasn't done the overhaul yet. As we see with the 747 Freighter, it has brand new cockpit textures and the GE engines, of course, and a lot more customization and stuff. That will come in time. He's just working on it, so definitely no pressure there. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it because, I mean, I adore the freighter. I adore flying the freighter. I adore the liveries. I adore the just freight ops in that aircraft. And flying with those GE engines up, so good. But alas, all we can do right now is wait. So I think it is time to get these batteries sorted. Standby battery comes to norm. So the amps dip just a little, but all perfectly fine. Get onto ground, And we have GPU connected, and we can see that with the lights up here. And we're going to close these lines. There we go. Awesome. So they're all on. Just whacked my foot on my rudder pedals. That hurts. And what I'm going to do, I'm just going to open the APU just so it gets the door for it open. So when we eventually start the APU, it doesn't take as long. Quick script test, light comes on, galley power can come on, and the chillers can come on. Definitely don't need the chillers, it's not bloody cold down here. Bit better over in Tokyo. Script test left and right for all the engines, and all the lights come on. We're going to test our smokes. Smoke detector, and test for the blower selector, and there's no airflow, so the light comes up. Wing overheats, system 1 and 2, lights come on. And aft cargo heat, lights up. Beautiful. Come over to electronic pump for number 4. We're going to switch check pump 4 to auto. And lights go out. Lights go out. And we have hydraulic pressure in 4. Another way we can prove that on the outside, as you'll see on the right, the aileron and the flaperon are all level. 2 out of the 4 elevators are in their upright correct positions, and on the left the aileron is in its position and the flaperon is still drooped. So a good selection there. What is that light? That's cargo door light, isn't it? Getting slightly just getting myself familiar with the 200 again, because the freight is just it's a bit different with the layout. Okay, doke. Now with all of those sorted, let's come over to the most important part. So radio mast is coming on, test stall warning, our rotation and back warning, all good. Ground test the wing anti-ice, valves both open, light up and turn off. Propeat, lights extinguish and power lights coming on. Window overheats. And we'll go and switch, if I can find the click spot for it, override, and they all light up. Beautiful. So bring that down. Emergency lights armed, ground, anti-skids coming on, body gear steering is armed. Compasses are facing north, so they're ready, so move all of these to standby. And INS switches to align, so that should all start aligning for us now. Move that switch, move the beeping. And let's get our CRT screens online. And as we're here, let's go and get our services done. Good evening, Knight. How are we, mate? I'm doing pretty good myself. Okie doke. Sim brief. So, we're expecting 374 passengers. How much fuel are we expecting? I think it's 30 tons. Yes, 30 tons. So it's 29, but I will take 30. Go 3,500. Awesome. And in terms of payload, we're expecting almost full people. So it's given us 374 people, which is what you expect for these high density ones, and cargo around 9.3 tons. So if I put this in, so 9.5, that gets us a set of W choo. We're expecting 216. So I might just 216 to 216.7, I can take it. And we're going to get all of that boarded and loaded. It's another thing I would like the Felis to add is just, ground equipment. Because these are given by JAR ground handling. Ground equipment, but like some loading stuff. I think that would be very, very cool. Very nice addition it would be. Go X-Pilot. That was not me. I didn't do that. Payload. Oh, is it all the cargo is loaded already? Okay. So we're just waiting on people in that case. Let's come up here, all green lights, nav, nav, and a nav. And we'll come over. As you can see, the textures for the FMS are really bad. Like the keypad and all that. In the freighter, they're significantly better. Flight plan, we're going Romeo, Juliet, CH, Charlie Hotel. To Romeo, Juliet, Tango, Tango. Nope, I need to add the 01. I forgot, it's one of the older ones. There you go. And that's Romeo 30 to Tappy. Suga 2. Let's see, Suga 2, awesome. So that is all correct. And we, Japan Airlines 588 today. Hey, there we go, execute. And that's going to be beautiful. Off to Ue. Y32. To Zunda, Rubus, Godin. Where is it? Hoku to Zunda, Guzgi, Godin. And then this would be the start of the approach into Haneda. Okay. So what we're going to do, Romeo Juliet Charlie Hotel. 1018, it's 1 degree, so anti-ice would definitely be used for this takeoff. 1018. 310 at 5 knots, so a decent wind, definitely not out of the ordinary. And we're going to go checklists.
Before start checklist, please.
I miss the old voices.
Gear lever and lights. Down and check.
Oh,
Brakes.
no, I've been
Parked.
in bed all day, like
Start
I've
levers.
just been absolutely knackered.
Off. Radios. On and check. Flight control hydraulic power. On. INS. Check
Nav.
and nav. Compasses.
Slaved.
Slaved. Window heat. Damn. On. Seatbelts and no smoking. Hold on. On. Emergency lights.
Armed.
Armed. Exterior lights. Check.
Checked.
Flight instruments. Check.
Or checked.
Altimeters and clocks.
1018.
1018. Set and cross check. Radio INS switches.
Radio.
Radio. Radar and transponder. Hold on.
Once you see this one that's all on, and that's checked. That's all checked. Don't need that. It's there. That's all good. Yep. Transponder coming on. Yep. Radar as well.
Standby.
Standby.
Indicator lights. Check. Engine and wing anti-ice.
Off.
Off. Stall warning.
It's checked.
Check. Mach airspeed warning.
Was checked.
Check. Auto brakes. Check and off.
Off. Yep.
Body gear steering.
Armed.
Arm. Anti-skid.
On.
On. Autopilot and flight director.
Off.
Check and off. Takeoff warning. Hold on.
I always forget where that bloody button is. It's down. No. Where was it again? It's one of those things. I knew I was gonna bloody forget it somewhere. You'll hear it scream at you.
Auto flight enunciators. Check. GPWS.
That was a GPWS warning. That was over here.
Check. Instrument warning. Damn.
Yeah, you need to go down here. There we go. There you go, it's checked.
Flight director computer selectors. Check. Instrument source selectors.
Norm,
Normal. Reserve brake valve.
it's closed.
Closed. Spoilers. Down.
Down,
Static selectors.
should be on
Normal.
norm.
Oxygen mask and regulator. Check and emergency off.
Yep. Oh, where's the click spot to remove the... Oh, I forgot where it is. There's a click spot to remove the sticks, but the brake pressure valve is... You'll see it.
Parking brake released.
Nope.
Parking brake set.
Chocks on anyway. I mean, over. Ah yes, continue after hydraulic pressure. So we get hydraulic pressure 4 on.
Brake pressure. Check. Stabilizer trim. Check and on. Rudder and aileron trim. Check. Checklist completed.
Awesome. There we go.
Battery on. APU panel. Let's see.
Smoke. G'day mate. How is it going, mate? Hope it's going all well on your ends. I just realised the chat isn't actually showing up. Time to bring out this chat then. Grey box in front of the first officer's control column hides the yokes. There we go. Thank you. I was like, I completely forgot where it is. Okie doke. Well, I think at this rate, it'd be a great start to get the APU on. Rising 020, EGT is rising. Yeah, I'm just trying to remember everything for this plane because I haven't flown it. Well, I flew it yesterday. But I haven't flew it in a little bit of time.
Auxiliary
APU
power.
on, RPM 100,
Check.
EGT all
Engine
in the
oil quantity.
Air can come on.
Check. Fuel quantity. 33032 kilograms. Fuel panel. Let's see.
Oh, and my thing doesn't work. Of course it doesn't. Let's get that. Oh, yeah, we're draining fuel. I'm like, why is that going out so quickly? Fuel looks all good. Reses are in. Let's get all the fuel boost pumps on. That's normally what you use for takeoff. Yep.
Pressurization controls.
Initial
Check and set.
880.
Bleed controls. Wait.
Set auto. Bleed air is open. And we'll get the recircs on now as well.
Check and set. Hydraulic quantity. Check. EPR computer. Let's see. Go around. Circuit breakers.
Check they're not modeled
Check.
in this aircraft.
Indicator lights. Check. Electrical panel. Check and set.
I've missed
Air
her
conditioning controls.
for a long
Wait.
bloody time. Oh. What's with the AC controls now? You've got all your bloody packs open, recircs on, super vent fans on. You don't want the gaspers. Gaspers turn on when you get up higher. Let's turn off the electric pump. Actually, these can all come to auto now. Hydraulic quantity is all in the green. They're all okay. Just check that.
Fire control and wing overheat panels.
Oh, she's a loud girl. Let's get X-Pilot up. There we go. Hydraulic panels are all on auto, so they're checked.
Fuel jettison panel. Check. Crew oxygen. On. Oxygen mask and regulator. Check and emergency off.
Awesome, so that checklist is complete. So it would just be the after start. So we are using the Sugaru 2 departure to get all this sorted. So departing runway 30, so we're going to taxi down there and then turn around. Initial 500 before commencing our left turn to Tappy, which is as seen here, direct to Tappy, yep. Heading of 189 south. Runway 30, 1294 located at 4.6 miles, 268 from the end of runway 30, hence why you do that left hand turn. Runway 30, 5.2% climb gradient required up to what, 1600. That'll be easy for us. We are a 747-200. We will aim her light, so we'll easily do 1520. Climber heading 298, so we're going to get that put in. And initial heading we'll set to 298 as well. Awesome. And then what I'm going to do is go to maps. We are on Vatsim, by the way, so if anyone wants to join in, you sure bloody can. IFR low. Where's my phone when you need it? Okie doke, yep. Get the 500 feet. Map, let's see this. So, push back, facing east, Papa 2, and then taxi via Papa down to holding, what was it, Papa 6, or was it Tango 7? Tango 7, okay. So, push back facing east, taxi via Papa, holding short Tango 7 from 130. Okay, no worries. Well, this looks all good to me. I think we're gonna get pushback pre-planned, at least. If I can find the taxi line, that's gonna be the fun part. A bit of wind down in Hakodate, or snow down in Hakodate today. I'm gonna put it there, smack bang in the middle. Should work out okay for
Ground
us.
to cockpit, plan acknowledged. Call me through the menu when you are ready.
Okay, doke, so ground. We can
Cockpit to
disconnect
ground.
GPU.
Disconnect ground power.
All doors are closed, and we'll get performance calculations all set. Payload, we are all
Ground
loaded.
power
Awesome.
disconnected.
Well, I'm going to come up here, we'll get the beacon light on. And, I want to remove the horn sound from better, like, open sound. It's so obnoxiously loud. Oh gosh, it's loud. Hakodate traffic, g'day, Japan Airlines 588, pushing back from stand 3, facing east on Papa. Traffic. Awesome, well that's all sorted. Let's get
Ground
that
to
pushback
cockpit,
sorted.
those driving up.
Oh, I love those JTs. Yeah, this is a plane I do really enjoy flying. Those packs can come on. I want that bleed air increasing. Let's see up here. Let's go into 0, airflow is 0. Awesome. That's what I want to see. Oh, look at that. Gotta be one of, if not one of the most gorgeous aircraft of all time. 747-200 is my favourite. The 300 and 400 with the extended cabs, they're okay. But the 200 I think is just the sleekest looking one. I need to actually check on VATScope.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
Anything expected down south? Import from SimBrief, IJCH, and traffic. What do you got? Anyone up in the air? Anyone flying around? Ah, I've got a bit of area control for Tokyo. That's not too bad. Not too bad at all. And an ATIS for Tokyo. Tappy, Ue, awesome. Actually, what's the frequency for Ue? Let me get that sorted.
Tow connected and bypass been inserted. Release parking brake.
11065. We've already announced that we are pushing back. 11065.
Parking brake
released.
Starting
Laser
pickup.
all
You may now start
open.
your engines.
And
Ready to start
switch
the engines.
on.
Ready for engine start.
And we'll do system 1 start today.
Starting engine 4.
Starter valve open.
Oh yeah, you wait for 20% RPM in these, don't you?
20% and 2.
There you go.
Cockpit to ground. Remove the...
Oh jeez, he's in a bloody rush to get going.
Engine stabilized.
And stabilise, we get engine 3 up
Starting
now.
engine 3.
Starter valve open. %, and 2.
Fuel on.
All those bloody click spots.
Light up.
Light up. Oil pressure rising. 50 PSI is still a little
Starter
low
off.
engine 4, but that would give it time and it'll get better. Engine
Starting
2
engine
coming on.
2.
Starter valve open. Engine stabilized.
It's coming alive. Stabilize for engine 2. Well, engine 3, correction.
%, and 2.
Fuel on.
That's something they have improved
Light up.
significantly with V2 of the 747-200s, which is the freighter, is the performance. High stage for engine 2, above 50%.
Starter off.
Starters off.
Starting engine 1.
Starter valve open.
Oh, how's that for a photo?
Engine stabilized.
Stabilized. I'm waiting for 20% on this.
20% and 2.
Fuel on.
See the
Light
gens for the other engines providing power. Let's close those off. And we're just waiting for the last engine to come alive. Gen 1. Here you go. Generators open. Close that
Starter
circuit
off.
breaker. And we'll get the APU off. APU fault is normal. All of
Engine
these
stabilized.
on. Galley lav fan come on. Aft cargo heats coming on. All of those are in high stage, so we've got all the packs open now. Bit of warmth for the cockpit. The weather radar is coming on. Transponder is coming on. Probe heat coming on. There's no moisture, so
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
hold the brakes.
Parking brake set.
Reset. Let's get trim the
Disconnecting
brain
tow.
band.
Stand by.
Look at that. A properly modelled weather radar. You love to see it. Using 12.3's weather radar, but also then modelling it to indicate how these systems would work. Gorgeous. Okay, after start checklist, please.
After start checklist.
Flight recorder.
On.
Start switches.
Off.
Beacon lights.
On.
Brake pressure.
Check.
Start levers.
Idle detent.
Engine anti-ice.
Off.
Electrical panel. Check. Pack valves.
Tow is
Open.
disconnected and bypass pin has
Dual
been
warning
removed.
lights.
Hand signal on the left.
Out.
We'll see you next time and have a
Hydraulic
safe flight.
panel. Check. Flight recorder.
It's on.
On. After start checklist completed.
Cool. Taxi checklist.
Taxi checklist, please.
Flaps 10 coming down.
Flaps.
Damn. Flaps 10.
Oh, look at that. Ah, doesn't that look good? Oh, just a little bit more and then I can fit all of them in. Oh, beautiful. Oh, I do love this plane. Okay, takeoff, airspeed bugs, APR bugs are set. Takeoff data. This needs to come and
Set
take
and
a
cross-check.
flight, doesn't it? Yep.
Stabilizer trim.
It's set in green band.
Set in green band.
Pro
Probe
peeps
heat.
on.
On.
Flight controls.
Hold on.
Okay. Full left. Full right. Full up.
Check.
Full down. Neutral.
Yaw dampers.
Full left rudder.
Check.
Seatbelt
Full right
and
rudder.
shoulder harness.
Check.
Beautiful.
APU.
It's off.
Off. Fuel heat.
It's off.
Off. Totalizer and gross weight.
Set.
Set. Flight engineer and pilot panels. Check. Aft cargo heat. Normal. Seatbelt and shoulder harness. Check.
Checked.
Taxi checklist completed.
Set this initial altitude to 10,000. Flight directors would come on by the stage. And Hakodate traffic, get a Japan Airlines 588 taxiing via Papa to Tango 7, hold short runway 30. Okay, well.
Parking brake
off.
released.
So, get those sunnies on. It's definitely a bright day. Slight pull to the left. Oh, gorgeous. Gorgeous. Get a few photos of that for Vogue. Captain Thuff, hello, how are we, mate? Haven't seen you in a bit. Look at that view. So, having a fun game of blindness right now. Make sure all those generators are on, all that, blades are open, cool. There you go, you can see taxi line through that somewhat. Got a slight yaw to the right, which is interesting. This snow-sun combo is definitely not fun though. Four-star checklist.
Before takeoff checklist.
Icing considerations.
No visible moisture.
Check.
Cabin alert.
Check.
Check.
Transponder.
TA alright.
Check.
Ignition.
Flight start.
Body gear steering. Pack valves. Let's see. Closed.
Close them.
Pressurization mode selector. Auto.
What is this
Fuel
yawing
boost
to the
pumps.
right?
On. Cross feed valves. Let's see.
There's something very
Check.
strange. There
Before
we go.
takeoff checklist completed.
What's be causing the yawing? I feel like one of the wheels isn't grabbing something. And BGS will remove for takeoff. I think we've got no. See? Well, that yaw to it. All the engines are stable at the same pace, so obviously it's just a wheel issue. Absolutely beautiful airport, I must say. I really love this terrain. Right on the water, beautiful views. Can't ask for much more, can you? Oh yes, we'll. Yes, I'm looking forward to Eid. Eid will be fun because a lot of my mates will finish their fasting, so it definitely will be. That's good because I know I won't be paying for food that week. Okie doke. Coming up here. I want to make sure I'm going very slow around this. Hakodate traffic, get a Japan Airlines 588 lining up runway 30. Beautiful lights. Chrono. Transponder. It's TARO. Beautiful. By the way, guys, this airport completely free. Lovely guys over at ZTP. Mr. X, who also is working for these guys now as well. Okay, so body gear steering disarmed.
Parking brake set.
Parking brake set. There we go. A few photos. Of course we do. Of course we do. This is now the time where I ask all of you guys to consider liking the stream. It helps it out so bloody much. I think for these photos, I think we'll be very, very, very ready very shortly. I know I'm ready. Are you guys ready? Oh. Get a look at that cool stunner. Oh. Okie doke, guys. I think it is time. So
Parking brake released.
parking brake released. Both things on the brake. Slow increase.
Stabilized.
Stabilized. Auto throttle coming on.
Thrust set.
Thrust set.
80 knots.
80 knots cross-checked.
V1. Rotate. Positive rate.
Gear coming up. Flywheel. Ha ha ha! Beautiful. Ah, she's a beast. Anyway, positive rate, gear up, flying perfectly fine. Nav panel coming over the nav. And packs coming on. And commence our left-hand turn. Whee! Oh, a little more bank than I was expecting there. Jeez. Get that nose trimmed down. Come on, flaps 5.
Flaps 5.
Let's go direct tappy now. Flaps 1.
Flaps 1.
Flaps coming up.
Flaps up.
Let's set this to 250 initially. And what I'm going to do... Climb thrust, speed selected, auto throttle on. Very nice. There we go, that's what you want. Hakazade traffic, get a Japan Airlines 588 passing through 5,500. Oh, the winds, gee whiz. Happily throwing us along. Switch over to nav. And DME2 coming alive for the beacon at Ue. Beautiful. Commencing that turn. And we're going to put this up to 280 initially. Lovely. And next list, start.
After takeoff checklist.
Gear lever.
Off.
It's off.
Landing and logo lights.
Damn.
Stay until 10,000.
Ignition.
Check.
Seatbelts and no smoking sign.
Check.
On.
Pack valves.
Open.
Open. Fuel heat. Let's see.
Should come on.
Auto.
Auto.
After takeoff checklist completed.
Okay, let's get that vertical speed down and let's get that speed coming up. Gotta be climbing. There you go. That's what we want. Okay, autopilot coming on. Alt select. Come to VS. And we'll select 500. Auto throttle comes to EPR. Climb. Ah, those engines rage on. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Getting out of the rather bad weather of Hakodate now and on our way over to Haneda. So we're going to actually, because we're not going to be up in the air for long, we're actually going to get all this sorted out. First of all, come back to 2992, 1013. Coach 1013 over there as well. We're going to come over to IAS now. 1018, 10 degrees down there and good visibility. 090 at 12 knots. Awesome. Let's bring that speed now up to 290.
10,000.
10,000. Lights coming off. And seatbelt signs coming off. After takeoff checklist complete. Send approach checklist is next, so we don't need that now. And this comes back to standard. Awesome. Now to read the chart. Let's see here. Yes, night sunglasses were definitely in use there. That was a little bit mental. Now, why are we still trying to get onto that? That's what I want to know. Because we're going direct to... Oh, we're already switching over to Uwe, so we're just going to continually fly straight. Are we? Are we past Tappy? Apparently we're already flying towards Uwe. There you go. It's like, when did that switch over? Oh, this climbing on through like it's nobody's business. 14,500 now. I want to get up to 290 for my indicated. Yep, 290, I'm happy with that. And now, because I have the time, let's check the chat. It is check the chat. Yeah, sunglasses definitely came in use. Gee whiz, that's the sun plus the snow, and that's something that explain models really well, is how bloody intense it is. Anthony, how are we doing, mate? Is that an Emirates A380 or is that a Qantas A380 in your profile photo? Alright, part of SOP is... That's something I actually do want to buy, is a, like the honeycomb throttle quadrant with the 4 throttles. I think that'd be bloody awesome. Because it's just something is discouraged from flying X1 because lack of graphic. That's the thing, Anthony, is there's so many things you can add now to X-Plane that just make it graphically on par. Thanks, man. What's the bit of physics with the system? Yes, that is definitely true. Yeah, we do, Anthony. It's in the description down below. Missed this bird. Have missed her so bloody much. G'day to everyone that's joined the stream. Hope we're all having a lovely day. Now this, not matching up with this, is triggering me. Or is it that bloody windy? Because we haven't actually moved on to joining over. What I need to do, yep, is move this now up to 380. And by the time we climb all the way up, we're going to start doing our approach in 122.8. And what was that area controller down in Tokyo? .119.1. Get that put in the box. 1.1. Beautiful. 2,000 feet a minute climb. Beautiful. And I need to actually put that up to 390. You always want to have it 1,000 feet above altitude that you're going to cruise up. So set this to 292. Let's look here. So humidifier comes on, gasper comes on, despite how loud it is. Fuel's looking okay. I still need to get used to just having this little amount of fuel. Awesome. So we'll monitor that situation because you need to be above I think it's 1.5, but I like to say above 2 tons of fuel in the outer wing tanks, otherwise the hydraulic pumps will overheat. I definitely haven't had an all hydraulic failure on the final. That wasn't fun. Hydraulic pressures all in the green bands, nothing disconcerting there. Everything's looking good down here. Performance looking decent. Yes, so they are heading to like 230. See if she's going to be happier with that. I'm realizing the HSI actually isn't matching the FMS. Like, it's flying in the same direction, but it's making no attempt to correct itself onto it, because it's still trying to find the old direct line instead of the new direct line. It's also another discrepancy. So the DME, so because this is a VOR, is showing 79 miles, but the GPS is saying that, oh, actually, in fact, it's 98 miles. That should start closing down now very soon. Switch this over to INS. .186. Here we go. Now she's correcting herself, fixing herself up. That's what I want to see. Let's check these winds though, because we can. This is X-plane. Winds 39-48 knots, no worries. Look at that, perfectly aligned now. Awesome. Let's get back into the chat. We'll go for break. No worries, Thoth. You have a great one, mate. Will do, Thoth. You have a great day, mate. Well, great rest of your night, because it's what, 7 PM over there or something? Yeah, around that. Ciao, ciao. $15 minutes up in the air. That HSI's all working now. I'm going to cheat a little. I'm just going to look at the ADA. So, hotels current information. RLS for 34 left, 34 right. No, so 34 right is for landing, and 34 left is for. Is it? No. So, 34 left and right are being used for departures. We're using the Zulu ILS routes. Okay. So, in that case, let's come over to here. Let's have a little squish. We are expecting 34 right. So I think let's get this chucked in, eh? Nope. I would like to change that to, well, remove that. That's what I do like with the flight stuff, is just being able to directly go on to what you need. So, Sabdi, Arlon, I'll put on final actually, because it can, because it just goes, it's just an extended center line down what we're already using. Would prefer 34 left though, because that is actually the Japan Airlines terminal on that side. So I'm going to actually switch this over to 34 left. And then chuck the ILS for that one on. Camel, oh no, so cloak onto Arlon, Arlon to Apollo, and Apollo goes down on. Okay, so we're gonna go flight plan. We're gonna go departures, arrivals, arrivals. ILS 3 for left. Oh, there's a GLS. I didn't know that was a possibility. We'll go for an ILS for the 3 for left. The Zulu one. Yep. And we will expect vectors for that. Choker, Arbus. Godin. Godin continues on, doesn't it? Eddie. Cream, Cloak, and then go from Cloak to Arlon. To Ashra, Sasap. Guzki, Godin. Oh, that's why. And the approach is the Godi 1H. Godi 1H, there we go. Legs. Continue this out. Arlon is going to step over. So after Cloak is what I'd love it to be. Awesome. Makes life a lot easier for us. Cloak, Arlon, then that's just a really extended center line. Get that up for you guys. So arrival is the Godin 1 Hotel. And approach is the Zulu for 3-4 left. Godin, under 13,000 at chips, under 11,000 colour, 8,000 at coach, 210 knots. Yep, so 30,000 feet is how we'll measure that out. 8,000 at Eddie, maintain that 210 knots, turn into cream, turn left to Cloak, and then we would fly over onto Arlon, get on that extended center line, fly past Polo onto 3-4 left, cream at 5,000, and then yeah, direct to Arlon for that extended center line. We should be able to get the localized by this, and then glide slope over here. 5,000 as well we intercept, so we don't need to worry about that. Decision height is 200, so we will set that to 200. And there was no NOTAMs on, because I was checking on the phone, so should be perfectly fine. Apollo's 15 miles out, we'll keep that in mind. 11.7 for 337 is our final course, so 337 is what I'll have on. 0.65. Let's get the localizer frequency. Is there a localizer around here? I swear that there was. Huh. Perhaps I am wrong. I can't find it. No, it's right there. 117.4. Decimal 4. Awesome. So 30,000 feet. So about 100 miles out, we want to start descending to 8,000 to meet that restriction at, is it Cream? No, Coach. So 210 knots so it won't be too bad. And here's coach, so 210 at 8,000. So what I'm gonna do, calculator. .360, slowly climbing up now. Plus 1, 3.6 plus 6.9 plus 11.2 plus oh, it did that really well. So by SASAP, so after Astra, we'll start our descent. That's 99.1 miles out. I forgot I need to turn that down. Oh. Let's check the chat here. Tazzy, can I see your cabin interior when I grow up spot? Eru, trust me, this plane is the most rewarding, most fun plane you will fly. I will put my foot down on that one. It is excellent. Cabin interior. Yeah, sure. 2 seconds. Oh, photo ops here. The interior is well, it exists. So you got your first class cabin out here. Now, depending on who's made the livery, the interiors might actually be fully done, and then obviously all your economy up down there. If we come back over here, come up to your first class up here, got your first class stuff. Don't know why this fails here. Oh, it's a hidden door. Ooh la la. Now, keep in mind that this plane is not an accurate production of what it can look like, because 1,000 ago, because what is it? I've just realised we're at decimal 88. I want to slow that speed down. .275, I think will do well. We can come over cruise power, come over speeds. Auto throttle should stay on. VS. Chuck her on a 500. But yeah, so I mean, the 747 freighter has an overhauled like textures, like for the cockpit, the cabin, and everything. So trust me, if you get the freighter, there's a significant upgrade texturally with that. Put that down a bit lower. Look at that terrain down there. ME Pro using, what is it? So Map Enhancement Pro. Now I've got it set up so the ultra high quality textures load in once we're below 15,000 feet. So this isn't even as good as they can look. and yet they still look that bloody good. Credit where credit's due, even on the free up at this altitude they look good, but they look a little sharp, a little nicer up here. I've also just realised it's my first flight in Japan, well, streaming Japan, but just flying here in general. And also, if you go over to our community Discord, you will be happy enough to find that's where we post all the photos in live time. And I see you're over on the Discord, Anthony. G'day, g'day, g'day. Oh no, both the Malaysians here. Let's see, awesome. But yeah, coming over to this sort of area and just look how phenomenal that looks. Check the chat, check the chat, check the chat. Flight Factor 777 V2, that's a really gorgeous plane. Look, if I have the time, actually, am I working tomorrow? Because we might fly down to, not Hakodate, not Fukuoka. What's the really major city down there that they keep flying down to? Is it Sendai? No, it's not Sendai. I'm not working tomorrow, so we could do a Flight Factor 777 V2 in ANA livery for a second leg down south. Absolutely gorgeous. Alright guys, give me 2 secs. I'm gonna go use the loo. Okie doke, I'm big. Oh, Anthony, tell me about it, mate. Look, I've flown the MD-11. I've showcased like a flight model change that this team of developers have brought out. But yeah, no man, I understand. Like I've been talking to Floosh, a mate of mine, and how really bloody annoying it is, seeing as the TFDI one for MSFS was so far behind, and now is just the leading example of how to develop a plane. But the systems integrity and everything for that is just so far ahead now. It's insane. Floosh, I mean, he has the second most hours in the MD-11 in the entire world on what's Orbex's like flight program, like it tracks your flights and all that. Volanta, the second most in the world. The first is the developer of it, so he's actually now become a beta tester because of how much he flies the damn plane. Just watching that fuel, 3 tons on those outer wings. Once we get down to 2.5, I'm gonna make sure it just comes out of these center tanks. Absolute cruising though, Mach 87. Now, if you look at the Freighter 747, all of this textures are updated. They're not X-Plane 11, they're X-Plane 12 textures, and they clear as day. You can read them. Mach 85 is what we want, so we're gonna actually bring this down. There we go. When were we descending as well? Or starting our descent? Sasap. Okay. So you got a little bit more to go. 13,000 by chips. 11,000 by colour. We'll chuck this on an alt hold. Bring this down to 13,000. So 25,000 feet divided by 3. About 81, 82 miles out. Going 522 ground speed, so around 2,600 feet a minute should be our optimal descent. Look at that. This is Map Enhancement Pro. How good does that look? Oh, the 747-200 is just such a fast aircraft, it's awesome. I've only got money to either buy the 747-2 or the 777-2. Okay, so the 777-200, fantastic plane. A lot more automated, obviously. A lot more easier to use. The learning curve for it is a lot lesser. Look, all the snow's gone. Yay. The 747-200, she's a little more intense to learn. She's a little more intense to fly. Not saying that's a negative thing. It's a far more enjoyable thing because there is far much more to learn with 747-200. Not in procedure-wise, but just how the thing operates, how to do all this. And you're doing not a 2-man job, you're doing a 3-man job. I have that on speed, don't I? I have it on Mac, because I'm an idiot. 265, sets up, Rubus. 30, 45, 49, let's just say it's 50 miles out. 66, 72, 85, just say round up to 89 miles before chips there. We're sending 25,000, rule 3's 25,000 feet. 60, 70, so 75 miles out. Okay, so what's that at descent? Start at descent by SASAP. But yeah, addressing your question is, 747-200 is a lot more plain to fly. The 777-200 is, I would say, to a degree, a more complete package. There is obviously more development with the FMS and all that. The updates for the 777 come out a lot faster than the 747, but the 747, the Felis, is a one-man team. Sounds, the 777-200 sounds better, but the 747-200 sounds fantastic as well. There's a lot more quality of life things with the 777. Both of them have autosave, so if it crashes mid-flight, you can just load back up. The 777-200 does have VRAM problems, as in, because it's so intensive, it will just cause VRAM spikes, and then everything goes to minimum textures for random reasons. But in terms of flying, the 747-200 is my favorite. Well, 747-200 is my favorite plane of all time, module-wise. 777-200 I highly rate, but even though I've taken a break for such a long time, the 747-200 always brings me back. FPS, the FPS is slightly worse in the Fearless. She's a little performance intensive, I will say that. 28, 30 FPS sitting up, cruise out. Obviously it depends on where you are and depends on how many clouds there are. That's your big performance killer, is the amount of clouds. But yeah. So yeah, I would say the 747-200 is more intense on your performance. Another thing to factor in is the expansions. Now, for the 747-200, it's $30 more to get the freighter, and the freighter will come with GE engines. And it's completely overhauled. The product is completely overhauled, and all of those overhauls are being brought to the passenger version. If you own the GE engines, if you own the freighter if you own the freighter version of the 747, when it gets updated, you'll get the GE engines for the passenger version as well. With the 777-200s, you spend $15 for the engine expansion. Well worth it. I don't fly with the Pratt & Whitneys ever, but the Trent engines just sound so good. Like, the Trent engines are my favorite over the G90s. So they sound fantastic. It's one of the best sound packs available. COSP is the best. The developer of COSP is the one who develops the 777-200's sounds. Sounds fantastic. But then you spend $15 for the engines. You spend an extra $30 or $35 to get the freighter. And then you're going to expect to spend probably another $30 when the 777-300 comes out. Look, for me, I would say I have plenty of hours in both aircraft. The 777-200 I can fly more often because there's a lot less to do, a lot less setup, a lot less to monitor because of LNAV, VNAV. But the 747-200s, in saying that, is more rewarding, I would say, when you learn to fly her and fly her well. 100 miles out from Japan, Tokyo right now. Kind of guzzy. So we're going to actually start our descent now. Our ground speed is just tanked. Wow. Yes. Alt select. And when in doubt, 2,500 feet a minute. And so let me get my information for Tokyo. Oh, unfortunately, looks like the ATC and ATIS guy have gone down. It's not great. Doesn't look like there's any traffic down there either. Okay, so we'll be manually flying this in. Let me switch 117.4 over to this secondary. And the reason I like doing this is just so when I switch to an ILS frequency, it's much easier. Now, we've already briefed this, but I want to get a idea. So, 111.7. And we've already got our course selected for it. Yeah. Look, the thing is, Anthony, both aircraft are awesome. And there's mods where you can like install like a visual mod for the Rolls-Royce engine, so you can fly your Malaysian. You can fly the older Malaysian liveries. But obviously, if you fly the 777-200, which has the best Malaysian liveries on it. Actually, in saying that, I really like the new Malaysian livery, like the one with the flag down the sides. I think that just looks gorgeous. That's why it's one of my favourites. But this, as you can see, the yellow text, this is more so a problem with the 747 over the 777, is the FPS does sort of... She does like to dip. She loves a good dip. But as soon as that happens, obviously all the performance comes back. We're going to actually minimize that. This is what we're going to do. We're going to connect back. And Anthony, we're going to be landing 3-4 left, because that's the... Terminal 1 is where Japan Airlines is based. And then, if all goes well, I might fly down. Get my maps up. Started Tokyo looking insane. Might fly down to like Fukuoka. We'll see. I still can't get over how massive Tokyo is. It's genuinely insane. Bit of weather to our right there. Now we do have that 210 knot requirement. Remote host close error. Remote host close the connection. I'll join you. Okay. Yeah. No worries, Anthony. I'll see if I can find a A&A livery, and I'll stick that on the 777-200. Then we can fly that down. So I'll showcase that to you. Why is X-Pilot killing itself now? There we go. She's not dead. We are very high still. Full spoilers. Sent 4,000. Max 230 at or below 14. Max 240 above or above, so oh well. And bring this down to 8,000. Now you get to see the immense dive performance of this aircraft. Definitely going to be a little high coming over chips. Color we might resuscitate. Realistically, you'd likely go into a holding pattern though. Seatbelt sign coming on. Didn't factor in this tailwind component that we've got. Cards should be okay. What's the transition level? 140. RJTT is still 1018. God, this is completely inverse to what it should be. $16,000. And still 1018, correct? Yep. Let's switch over. 1018. Now that we get under that 15,000, we're going to see some higher quality maps start getting downloaded. Decimal 8 still on, and I'm still getting no one online around Haneda. I did want to do runway 22 because that's got such a cool approach, but the crosswind component on that is a little gnarly. Also, it's the complete opposite direction everyone else is landing. These clouds are a bit intense. Let's get that out here a little more. should be able to reach 8,000 shortly.
$10,000.
10,000. Landing lights coming on. Thousand go. We're just going to start focusing on pulling that speed back. That click you hear is the vert speeds coming back to normal.
1,000 to level off.
1,000 level off. Beautiful. That gasper comes off now. See how much quieter it gets. Humidifier comes off because we are under 10,000. And the sparrow set for that comes to 180. Speed's looking fine now. And then yeah, we just maintain 10,000 at 8. We're going to go flaps 1 now.
Flaps 1.
And we'll go
Flaps 5.
speed brake coming in, flaps 5 coming out. And we're at 8,000. Beautiful. Happily cruising along now. And we'll get our performance calcs landing. And set our speed bugs. Send to checklist.
Approach checklist, please.
Seatbelt and shoulder harness.
Check.
Seatbelts and no smoking signs.
Speeds
On.
and old
Anti
requirements
ice.
met.
Off.
Off.
Exterior lights.
On.
Check.
Outer brakes.
Hold on. Low.
Radio INS switches.
Hold on.
It's going to want us on radio. But we'll switch to radio when we're
Flight
on
director
that final.
computer selectors.
Check.
Brake pressure.
Checked.
Check.
Altimeters.
1018.
1018. Set and cross check.
Landing data, EPR and airspeed bugs.
Second
Set
check.
and cross check.
Seatbelt and shoulder harness.
Checked.
Check. Fuel panel. Check. Fuel heat. Wait. Off. EPR computer. Let's see.
Needs to be switched
Go around. Cabin altitude. Check.
Won't use the wing tanks, outer wing tanks.
Circuit
but just
breakers.
inner wing tanks from now on.
Check. Approach checklist completed.
Good to hear. Coach 210 at 8,000. 20 FP. I use Tolus 330 and get like 20. If you don't mind what that is. Are you flying to Fukuoka right half? Yeah, maybe. It's 9. We'll land by what? 20 past 10. Yeah, I can fit that flight in. Why not? We'll fly ANA 777 down to Fukuoka. Why not? That sounds good. Seems like 20 to 40 FPS. Normally explain 12. Use Tolus 330 and get the 20. Degree Tolus runs so well though. What are your system specs? Okay, I'm running a 4070. I'm on a laptop, mind you. Running a 4070 at 2K. I'll give you a quick look at my settings though. Hang on. This is my performance settings. And I get good performance using this. Cloud quality set to low. They look the same as high textures. But since 12.2, the clouds are so intensive on performance. Oh, no, you can't say grace now. You bloody jinxed it, haven't you? Beautiful. Do you want to actually get the wing view set up for this? because we are landing on the left runway. Flaps 10.
Flaps 10.
Also, another thing with the Felis 747 is you have the choice of 3 different types of FMSs. The SEVA, the LTN92, which is what a lot of them were retrofitted with, or as I'm using right now, the FMS. The only reason I'm using the FMS is just easier to set up for stream use. Oh, look at that. Outskirts of Tokyo. Still got a decent way to go now. Passing over coach. Another thing I'm also using, to whomever asked, I've just forgot your name. Flywheel lure, macros. Auto view distance, highly recommend it. This is what keeps everything running well. Limits, max 100, I have on 85. It's just so stuff isn't popping in as I'm on approach. But yeah, that automatically tries to meet your requirements. Now that you've done that, oh, look how gorgeous that is. Now China has an area controller. China has many area controllers. What the hell? Given the amount of traffic going into Manila, I'm gonna guess there's an event on in Manila. That is a lot of traffic. Oh, I forgot it's Monday, so they were doing Milk Run Monday. Ah, no. Milk Run Monday is the biggest Vatsim event down in Australia, so it is busy. Geez, everyone is flying out who flew out of Japan. Gee whiz. RJVB. RJT2. Yeah, everyone's flying down to Manila right now. Obviously an event down there. Oh yeah, bosh. Then Arlon is 5,000. Switch over the alt hold and we'll bring this over down to 5,000. Now, let's look at our requirements for this. Any speed requirements? Missed approach. Climb heading, runway heading 330, 500, turn left, climb 5,000. Yes, you need to avoid the city. You need to hold contact approach. A minimum climb gradient of 5. Yeah, easily. Something we can easily do. Yeah, so you turn left. But 180 and then you turn out to 178 and then you'll be brought around for Arlon again. Okie doke. Oh, 40, 50, oosh. Yeah, I'm someone who studies a lot with computers, like computer parts and all. I always keep up to date in that world. Yeah, you never get the 50 series of cards, unfortunately. They are... Like, in my case, I've been looking to upgrade to a 5070 Ti laptop, because that gives me 12 gigs of VRAM. Obviously, if you get the 5070 on a desktop, it already is 12 gigs, yada yada yada, and there's a much bigger premium if you have it on a laptop. I can't have a desktop because I'm constantly traveling or moving around, so laptop works much better for me. But yeah, I've been looking at the 5070 Ti's. A few MSI laptops actually with 5080s on, which is 16 gigs of VRAM, going for a really, really good price recently. I've been considering them, but a lot of my money is going into a project that I'm working on that I will might announce soon. We'll see.
Cabin crew, take your seats.
Everything's all set. If we go to that checklist, radio INS switches haven't been switched over because that is for the approach. There's brand new checklist system for... When did I start recording? I don't remember ever pressing that. Okay. There's a new performance, new checklist for the freighter. Oh. Oh, gorgeous. Turn around for cream now. Speed should be all fine because we'll monitor it. Yeah, speed's all okay. We are at flaps 10, so we have that lower stall speed. Let's turn this before. ISA is 9 degrees, minus 9 degrees. Oof. Good day for lift, though. Good day for lift. It isn't loading in the higher quality ground textures, I've just realised. Okay, we're at cream. We'll start our descent slowly down to 5,000. Yes, 1,000 feet a minute.
Approach checklist completed.
Beautiful. goods. A little bit of terrain, but vision's very good at the moment. Just look at bloody trees. That's with Global Forest V2. Do not use it if you're flying over Germany. That will kill any performance you ever thought you had. 6,700.
Thousand to level off.
Checked. That's 2,000 check. Gee whiz, the amount of times people on the subreddit are messaging say, oh, you're obviously sponsored by Map Enhancement or whatever, and this. Let me make this clear, I am not. I pay for this with my own damn money. And I got someone else actually paid for it after because it was such a significant increase. Anyway, to clear the ice, I paid for this damn add-on. Okie doke, so switching over to radio. Radio's already switched on over there. 5,000 is met. Just think about trees. So I turn in.
Localizer alive.
Right to here. Let's come over to localizer now. Beautiful. Established on the localizer now. Wait for the glide slope to come in. And we'll arm the ILS. We'll arm the glide slope. Glide slope established. Haneda traffic, get a Japan Airlines 588, 15 mile final for ILS 34 left. That's your alert, yep. Spot's expected. We'll slowly be bringing this down. 11 miles to go. Speed slowly rolling back. Nothing that concerns me though. Make sure that is actually on go around. It is on go around. Good. And this can go up now. Let's get the music stopped. Let's get our mind focused here. 9 miles to go, so not too bad. A little bit of weather in front, but I think the weather is all good down there. 8 miles, I want flaps 20.
Flaps 20.
It's coming down. Then our next step is going to be gear. Haneda traffic at Japan Airlines 588, 7 miles for runway 34 left. Six miles gear coming down. Gear transitioning.
Gears down, green light.
Cool. Bringing that speed down even more. Start that checklist.
Landing checklist.
Flaps 25.
Gear.
Down and check.
Down and check.
Flaps 25.
Flaps.
Oh, where's
Flaps
the visibility
25.
gone?
Flaps 25. Spoilers.
Armed.
Ignition.
Flight start.
Flaps 30.
Anti-skid.
4 miles to go.
Check. Flaps 30.
Visible.
Altimeters. 1018. Set and cross-checked. Landing checklist completed.
Haneda traffic at Japan Airlines 588, short final of 34 left.
1,000.
1000 cross-checked. My aircraft. Auto throws coming off.
500.
Little low. Bit more power. Speed's okay. Two reds, two whites. That's what I want to see.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Stable. Landing.
$50, $40, $30, $20,
Idle. Ooh, 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 ooh.
$10.
Big float. Oh,
Check
I'll
reverse.
take it. Reverses. Versus green. Full reverse. Knots.
Auto brake off. 60 knots.
First is coming in,
Out, off, reverse.
and we'll take the high speed up here. Very nice, I'll take that. Got that little bit of float at the end, but hey, it isn't a 747 flight if you aren't floating it. And strobes coming off. And with that, welcome to Tokyo Haneda, everyone. And we are gonna vacate right here. Whew, that was Very, very, very good. Let's come all on. We will get APU started. Awesome. So, you're gonna hold the brakes.
Parking brake set.
Set. Kagoshima just came online with tail. Oh, very nice. Runway textures. This is just the scenery I'm using. And this isn't even them at full quality. This airport has really good textures when it isn't having a hissy fit. Anyway, we are going to taxi to the stand, so let's go routes, negative, maps. Load that in. Okie doke, so Alpha, let's see. Alpha to, well, you just keep taxing by Alpha. Need to zoom in a bit more. And that's the stand I want to actually go to, which is right there. Alpha onto Whiskey onto stand 16. So, Haneda traffic, get a Japan Airlines 588, taxing by Alpha, Whiskey to stand 16 Terminal 1, traffic.
Parking brake released.
Parking brakes is coming in. Okay, so that isn't centered with my tiller controller, I've just realized. Comes over to VOR localizer, these can all be zeros, these can be brought to 360. And go around altitude set to 0. APU's probably on. Get that bleed air on as well for it. Very nice, very, very nice. I think we can all be happy with that one. And there's stand 16. It's almost like I planned for all of this. Ha ha ha. Taxi lights coming off, turn off lights coming off. Body gear steering should actually be on this entire time. I'm gonna have to go external view just to make sure I'm actually on the line. Oh, a little left of it. There you go. And just... oh, it's actually working today. Yay! Hold the brakes. Parking brakes set. And with that, everyone, welcome to Tokyo's Haneda Airport. I think this calls for a bit of a replay, don't you think? Ho ho ho. Look at that aircraft, will ya? Look at her. Let's first of all get her on the correct runway. A little bit of VRAM issues here and there, but oh well. We will survive. This is why I want to upgrade to the bigger, because I've only got 8 gigs of VRAM. No worries, Sim. Sim, what we're going to do is we're doing a second leg down to Fukuoka. Ever thought of using head shake? Have actually. I think I actually have it on. Do I not? No, I don't. I must have turned it off. Nathan's! Long time no see, man. So, yeah, I believe so. Yeah, because then I have the wing go like that. But still bloody smooth. I'm going to give myself that. Keep that nose off. And then down. Very nice. Thank you, Knight. Thank you. Oh, I mean, how good does this bird look? Like, seriously. Obviously, all of these photos are going onto the channel Discord. So if you do ever want to see these photos, by all means, they're all there for you. Get a wing view sorted. I think ANA 777 down to I think an ANA 777 down to Fukuoka could be pretty good. Just show that off for Mr. Anthony over here. Do actually love flying that plane though, so that definitely won't be an issue in my case. Yeah, see, it could also just be a case of this plane loves to stay up in the air. It could 1,000,000% be that. Oh, look at that. Isn't that sexy? We'll get like that. And then we're going to get a wing view sorted for us. Oh, ha ha ha. Yeah, this is going to look good. Now what I'm going to do, guys, I'm going to run off to the loo and then we're going to reset the sim and then we're going to get in the 777-200. +3 threshold. Oh no. I like what you've done, no, it's very nice. Hey guys, you watch this. I'm going to run over to the loop. Okie dokie do. Now, Absolutely beautiful. So, get it back to the gate. Set up. Parking
Flaps
brake's
up.
already set. Switch over to our APU. And then we'll switch over to the 777. I might have an ANA livery installed. I don't actually know at the moment. Flaps up, cool. Ignition off. And all engines coming off, transponders off. My seatbelt, no smoke sign come off, and beacons and nav lights coming off. Oh yeah, this just uses the defaults, doesn't it? So much better. Yeah, well, look at that. Absolutely gorgeous. Great scenery though, by the way, by Dark Blue, I think they are. Currently the Haneda scenery is actually on sale, and I would say it is very lovely done. Jeez. And if I can get a view like here. And there you go, guys. She is at the gate, she is happy, and she is asleep. RJFK, let me look it up. First of all, I need an ANA livery for the 777. Livery, 777 V2. Is there an ANA? Oh, guys. Oh, wait, no, I've just realised this is actually available. I was like, do I fly ANA cargo, like fly the cargo 777? Or do I fly the passenger 777? Yeah, we're flying the passenger 777. No, I'm sorry, guys, you don't get a choice once you see what we're going to be flying. Explain aircraft. And it feels like there's updates every day for the 777-200 because they're just pushing so much stuff for it. I already have this livery. I never realized that. Let's get X-Planes started. I actually did a exam recently for like listening and doing readbacks, callbacks, and all that. And I did it for and the Japanese voices came on, and I'm like, say again, say again, say again, say again, because they were speaking at such a rate, like such a speed. It was insane. The beautiful American livery, the bare metal. I never was a bare metal fan. It's something I've recently converted over to actually. Special Emirates. Where is it? Where is it? Because it said I've got it installed. Have I messed up the installation for it? Oh, I was supposed to download this one instead. Oh, okay. It helps when you're not an idiot. I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. Ooh, I am for real. Never meant to make your daughter cry. I apologize. Sim, are you joining us for a flight? Did I hear? Or are you off at work, mate? Because I think Sim said he was going to fly with us. If so, then... Oh, okay. We're doing RJFF, RJFK. Oh. Kagoshima. Kagoshima down south, I'm going to guess. Guessing then you put this. Replace that. Oof, Sim, oof. In that case... I apologize a million times. Sorry, Miss Jackson. I am for real. Never meant to make it on the ground. Let me look at Kagoshima Airport from the maps. Could that fit a 777 in? Well, there's a 787 there on the map, so yes it can. Okay, cool. Then we'll fly down there. Why not? Nope, I don't want this. Wrong plane. I want the 777-200 ER. Here we go. Then ANA is on the different side, so stand 64 for me, I think, and we'll put it to 3 PM for the time. Gee whiz, 6 people on the stream at the moment. Gee whiz, let's go. Yeah, baby. Haneda to... I will be all Nippon 2479. Cool. So while this gets all of this loaded, I will make a sim brief profile after the entire plane's loaded on. I'm reading the chat on my phone. I just don't want to touch anything. You mean metal is being metal, Sim? That's what you're trying to say. Oh. Reading the scenery files, good. Good. Oh yeah, for those who have definitely noticed, we've updated the channel's photo. So it's another trijet. Also the banner up top's a bit different. I was like, I think all of this needs a little bit of a change, and change we did. It's dangerous. We got 2 Malaysians now in their channel. And then there's me, who, whenever I want to escape Australia or whatever, goes to Malaysia. Actually, family's based there, so... Skymark 301. Oh, what's Skymark again? Oh, never heard of Skymark, I'll be honest. They fly 767s. Very nice. Very nice. Yes. That accent kind of gives away where the livery's from. Yes. Oh, gee, Eru, what happened, mate? Because I know in my case, I've been in bed half the day. I just feel like bloody crap. Something about today, it's, what do they say? Mercury's in the microwave again, or something like that. So everyone's supposed to apparently feel like crap at the moment. God. Preloading's done. Good. Yeah. I have a mate who's going through long COVID. It's not fun at all. Another girl that's suffering, what's her name? Sorry, my mind, I'm just trying to remember. Physics girl, she's currently suffering with it as well, unfortunately. Oh, isn't she pretty? Oh, I love this. I love this livery. Okie doke. Now I'm gonna run over to Simbrief. Simbrief. Let's get everything shorted, downloaded. This JA743A. Does that use Rolls-Royce engines? They got Pratt& Whitney's on it. That looks like a Pratt & Whitney logo. That's a Pratt & Whitney. Oh my god! This is actually a Pratt & Whitney jet. I did not know. So that point I made earlier about I don't really use the Pratt & Whitney engines. Well, I'm going to be using them today. Plugins, no. Reloads, current aircraft and art. I just looked at that and I'm like, hang on. Is that a Pratt & Whitney logo on the side of them? Oh, she's not happy, is she? Not happy. Not happy, Jan? Or is the entire sim just CTD'd? I think the sim might have CTD'd. I think the engines were too much for it. Sim just losing his mind in the chat there. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, for me, the Rolls-Royce engines are my favourite. The Pratt & Whitney engines look almost the same as the Rolls-Royce engines. I'm just saying. It's Monday. Usually means main issue with most folks. Flu and long COVID does not help either. Yeah. Okay, cool. So the sim is loading. Cool. PW engine boycott. What did Pratt and Whitney do to all of you? Actually, no. So I've just got every time I put like map enhancement pro in the thumbnails, I get people that on Reddit that keep saying, "Oh, I'm affiliated. Oh, Tassie must be affiliated." I pay for this damn thing myself. Now everyone's gonna think I'm, guys, you're putting me in a deep bloody rut because everyone's gonna think, "Oh, now I'm being paid by big Rolls Royce to slander Pratt and Whitney." Okie doke. We okay here? Oh god, the FPS. I don't think the sim is liking the. Oh no, FPS come back. There you go. You got your big blowers. That's what you want. But yeah, see, look, immediate VRAM issue with this aircraft, Anthony, and that's just atypical. Okie doke. Battery APUs. Oh, listen to those sounds. Emergency lights can be armed. Have to wait for the screens to actually load up before you can, well, that one to load up before you can actually do the Adiru line. External services never grief. So we are going RJCH. No, we're not. We're going RJTT to Anthony. What was the? When are we going again? Where are we going? RJFK was it? Kagoshima. RJFK. We are ANA, and it was 2974, and we were Boeing 777-200. 200ER, and we have the Pratt and Whitney engines. NA 2974, cool, everything's sorted. And we will pre-file onto Vatsim. If the Vatsim website would load. No! Cloudflare's down, so I don't think I can log into. No. Okay, it's just loaded up. Good. Yay. I like how my registration has given me is November 772 PW. Thank you. Everything all good here. Cool. So we're just gonna run over to Fly Live Studio. We need you to open. Yeah, I'll connect my Xbox in 2 seconds. Oh yeah, I want the 300 immediately because I want to do all the Cathay ops. And we'll get data from SimBrief. No! Drunk in the coffee. And I am on Xpilot. Got a few people down here now. Sky 301, so I'm gonna guess that's you, mate. Oof. Why? Oof. God, why is the rudder fully deflected? I just watched the load up here. Okay, SimBrief success, beautiful. So I'm gonna get the APU on. That comes off. Why did that fall out? The screws. That screw just fell. That gave me a heart attack and a half. Now that those screens are on, Diru can come on. IFE, cabin utility can come on. We've got that. Awesome. So now airplane. Weight and balance. Fill from precision brief. Everything's looking good. Loading page. Everything loaded. No. You need to go to terminal charts. Romeo, Juliet, Tango, Tango. To Romeo, Juliet, JFK. Complete edit clip. So we'll have for departures. What are we using for the departure today? Let's get the charts up. I finally found out how you can actually do all of this. So have the runways just changed over? No, we're using 16 left. Laxa S4. Departure, Laxa S4. We'll complete that. Laxa S4. So this is the chart that we'll be using while everything gets loaded. Get our FMCs on. Click this and I'll actually do it like this. So Romeo, Juliet, Tango, Tango. Are we gate 16? Where are we? No, 64. Oh well, there you go. Then we're going Romeo, Juliet, Tango, Tango, Romeo, Juliet, Foxtrot, Kilo, 01. I did download the route, didn't I? And ANA 2974. Activate. Departures. We're departing runway 16 left for Laxa for Sierra. Laxa S Sierra 4, cool. That means the legs look all perfect. Awesome. Now with those all sorted, that means we'll just give that time to load in. We're going to switch over to our barrow. There's our chart there. Learning how to get the charts on here was so annoying, the amount of stuff I had to go through. No clouds? What do you mean, Sim? Or do you mean no snow? There's no snow down in Tokyo at the moment. That's around runway 05. Do we try for runway 05 departure, guys? Because it's a runway that's in use. Sky 301. Oh, you're over here. Oh, there you are. Hey, at least the livery's trying to actually show. Once we get to Fukuoka, no, not Kagoshima, I mean. Yeah, everyone's using 05, so I'm going to switch over to runway 05 then. Let's change to 05. Let's departure for it then. Oh, yeah, no, we can use that as well. So, departures, departure, runway 05. Thank you. Access, and then Cagnar, awesome. So that does all work. Let's get our ADA stuff. So Romeo, Juliet, Tango, Tango, 1018. Line that. Catering's on board. Lovely. I don't know why the catering isn't coming through this. So catering is finished. But I don't know why they don't use that door. Menu, airplane, doors. Don't be those. Ground services, yep, they're all okay. That APU is actually on, isn't it? APU gen coming on. We'll get the APU bleed on. Left pack, left trim air can come on. All the temps, set those correct. Recircs come on. Oxygen is tested. Flight instruments are on heading. Yep. Flight deck door says before start checklist. That'll be very shortly. So we will taxi via Echo. Echo. Onto Romeo, Sierra, Delta 1. Cool. So everything is loaded now, that's very good. Ground services, they can stay on, they should be there. Airplane doors, those are all sorted. Still got the doors open, just waiting for the Adiru to align. You never saw that, guys. In that case, we'll go airplane doors. Close all cabin doors. Nav beacon. All fuel pumps on. And set that to 3000. Transponder is on. Radio's all coming on. And let's close that cabin door, and it is locked. Do you mind cutting it out? Okie doke. Transporter's on. Cool. Haneda traffic at a All Nippon 2974 pushing back onto Romeo, facing south. I'm on 122.8, right? Yes. And I will check. Yep, cool. So I am transponding. Oh, I don't think I was actually. Hey, traffic gate All Nippon 2974 pushing back onto Romeo from Terminal 2 facing south.
Round to cockpit, plan acknowledged. Call me through the menu when you are ready.
I'm bloody ready now. So, all the doors done and cross-checked, no worries. Let's get that chart up, that's what I do want. Initial heading is 050. And we'll come over to our perf index now. Airplane, weight and balance, ZFW is 157.4. So I always put 5. Cruise altitude today is 400. At a CI of 133. Thrust limit on the takeoff, 2 with a 58, and climb 1 is selected for takeoff. Flaps 5, center of gravity is 29, mean aeronautical chords. So I get that all sorted. 11312437 is expected. Actually, that's right on the money. And 4 on the trim, which is already set. Beautiful. So, All of our pre-briefing stuff is done. We've already briefed the approach departure. Will be a left-hand departure. Runway heading, climb past 1000, then we'll commence our right-hand bank. No worries. So in that case, let's start.
Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Ground services. Remove the gate. Removes bloody everything. Those are off. Window heat coming on. All of those are set.
Air traffic, Sky Mark 301, pushing back from stand 23 displaced.
Additional 10,200 is set. Cool. Beautiful. I'm actually going to use my phone now, because it is a little bit more performance intensive. I will use my phone to check the chat. Screws coming off. Sorry if I tried lunch break. Unfortunately, I wish you go fast. See ya, Sim. I will see you very soon. You know what to do with metal. Give him a smack for me. Have a
Okay,
good one,
all
mate.
doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
Contact all done. Seatbelt signs on door and windows closed and armed. MCP V2 heading track altitude set. Takeoff speeds V1, VI, and V2 done. CD pre-flight was complete. Trim is set at 4 units. Taxi takeoff briefing is done. Correct. For taxi.
So connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Back and brake release.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Cool. Come up here. Stay engine 2 first. Choose fuel. Oh yeah, baby. Whoa. Ooh, that doesn't sound too bad. Good start on engine 2, engine 1. 100, introduce that fuel. Oh, they don't sound too bad. And yeah, see, this is this plane eating VRAM. Like, look at the low textures on the engines now. It does it every single time. You just need to move a camera view and this will happen. Does not happen on the Felis. So whatever, they've done some voodoo magic, probably the cabin or the interior, whatever, it's just, it's not good. Pull me forward, Chief. Very nice. Nice bit of rumble there. Everything's coming on. APU bleed, come off. APU. These all come on. And right engine, come on. Just give those a second to come back to life. That's just me being really too
Operation
quick.
complete.
Chin
Fast
and
parking
APU
brake.
come off. Hold the brakes. Back brake set.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
FMC's coming back.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal will be on the right. We'll see you next time and have a great flight.
And ref, yeah. Whoops. This is what happens when you do things way too quickly. 157.4 is 5. We're going up to 400. And our CI was 133. Thrust was 58 degrees for takeoff 2, and climb 1 was our climb thrust. Flaps 5 departure, and our CG was 29er. 131, 124, 137. Beautiful. So that's all set. Both panels looking all good. Oil temperature's a little low, but that will warm up by the time we get there. Taxi light can come on. Beacon navs are on. That's no worries. And we're clear on the right. Airplane doors.
Air traffic, Scott Mark 301's getting a taxi, Mike 1 Whiskey Alpha Romeo Sierra and holding point Delta 1 for runway 05.
Hey, traffic, get a horn up on 2974, taxi via Echo 8, Echo Romeo. Sierra 1, holding short Delta 1 for runway 05. Okay, park and brake released. Flaps 5, please. Ooh, just got a little bit of a howl there. A little like my Rolls Royces. Taxi checklist, please. Anti-ice, not required. Calls checked. Auto brake. RTO. Flight controls. Full left. Full right. Neutral. Full up. Full down. Neutral. Full rudder left, neutral, full rudder right, neutral. Flight controls checked. Ground equipment was cleared. Full takeoff checklist, flaps done. Cool. I'd love the textures to start kicking in. I think it's just the biggest issue with this plane. That and the nose wheel steering is being diabolically sensitive. That's the thing, it loads it with full graphics and then it turns itself down. Yeah, at least we're getting runway 05. Father actually took off of runway 05. He's a pilot himself. Took off runway 05 a few months ago And it was, and someone had actually captured his takeoff on YouTube, like one of the live streamers, and he was so excited and he wanted us all to look. And then everyone's watching it, and then everyone screams at the same time, "Oh my god, Pokemon plane!" He wasn't too enamored, and he hates Pokemon now. And there's the 737 coming around the corner now. That's Anthony. Looking forward to the performance increase once we get out of here. Don't know how I feel about these bridges. Oh no, we seem to be okay. Knock on wood. Right, Anthony. Get your head out of my bloody fumes, will you? Any other traffic in the area? Oh, a few aircraft. Cabin, take your seats for landing. Okey-doke. Anthony, do you want to take off first?
Oh, you can go first, Howser.
And that's coming on. Transponder. TARA. Clock coming on. Cleared on the right. Hello, traffic at a L Nippon 2974, lining up runway 05.
Approaching 5.
Checked, confirmed.
On runway 5.
Oh, the brakes. Parking brake set.
Traffic Sky Mark 301 is going to be lining up 05 behind the departing traffic behind it.
Always need a photo up. Oh. Sim's not happy. Oh, no, she's coming back. Oh. Oh, no! Don't tell me the sim CTD'd! Oh no! Oh no! You're kidding me! Hang on, I need to check. Is it still taking CPU? If it's not, then it's actually killed itself. No! The sim actually CTD'd. Oh no! Let me see if I can do a quick start. Oh, I haven't had that before. Hang on. I knew she was going to be unstable. I just knew it. So, when I was referring to the 777 does have some performance problems, this is what I'm referring to. I know this is cardinal sin, but shh. I never did any of this. Nothing's ever happened. Yada yada yada. Because I'm gonna load into the last save, which I think when that crashed, that was the last save for it. It's me off the damn network. That's what that is. I just felt the instability and I'm like, don't tell me. Don't tell me. Ah, well, can't do anything about it. Oh well, we've just gotta wait. And should if because it would have done an autosave in the last 5 minutes, I think everything would have been saved. Hopefully, and I don't have to do all the performance stuff again. Oh well. Look, can't do anything about it. When these things go, they go. I know what caused the performance issues. I know what caused it. The charging cable for my laptop just fell out. I just saw it. I don't know why it keeps falling out though. And it only happens during stream as well. Let the sim go. It can load. Why am I not seeing more CPU usage? I'm seeing a lot of memory usage, which is good. It's healthy. That's what you want. Yeah, finishing loading, so it is still loading good. Let's see everything. Finalizing AI. And then we'll try load in a autosave to see if we can get the everything that's all set up. I really want to get like a 787 in the sim or whatever, so I can actually do the hang on one moment, let me see. Situations 2302 would it be? Let me see. 2302, let's load. We'll give it a, it will take a sec to load, but it should load in everything. I wish it was a Tolis plane, because Tolis does this way better than everyone else. Like, within 2 seconds everything's loaded. But alas, we will get back there, don't you worry. It's just a casual 20-30 minute delay. Ah! Okay, so we can taxi our way up now. Well, we've got the FPS, thankfully. Everything's loaded in there. This is what I was filling in all of it. So, fill from Simbrief, 157.396. 157.4. Serves 5, flying at 400. Was it 133, the cost index? Thrust limit was 58 degrees on a D rate of 2. I'm going to do climb 1 for departure. 5 and 29 was our Mac. So 132.124, 137. Beautiful, that's what I want to see. Loading page, everything is low. We only had 163 people. That wasn't really our payload, was it? Oh well. Barrow set disagree. Why? Oh yes. Well, it was supposed to be 1018. The ZFW's correct though. Total fuel 187, yes, and the CG's 28.6 this time. Optimize. Yep. Okay, well that's all the numbers add up. Okay. And then I had to go with the simulation. No, I need to go initialize the flight. External services Navgraph. Yep. Sets it to 050. It's not. Okay. So let's get back on frequency. Ex-pilot, come on. So we're taxiing via Echo, Romeo, Sierra, hold short, Delta 1. So hang on, scratch pad. Echo 8, Echo, Romeo, Sierra, Delta 1. Hey, traffic, get a ANA 2974, taxiing via Echo 8, Echo, Romeo, Sierra, Delta 1, hold short, runway 05, traffic. Okay, well, that's all set. For taxi, we didn't need anti-ice, that is already recorded, checked. Auto brakes, RTO, flight controls. Checklist. Checked, and ground equipment was removed. Okay. Oh yeah, no, Anthony, you go first. All good, mate. I was actually a bit shocked when I saw you waiting and like, really? All good, mate, you go ahead. Got that little bit to taxi now. Flaps 5. A little bit easier taxiing down here, unlike Hakodate. My thing on is.
Under the traffic, Skymark 301 is going to be lining up. Runway 05.
Yeah, if anyone was here earlier in the stream, you would have seen with Hakodate, we were running, it was fully snowed in, like there was, it was difficult to say the least.
traffic
Cabin
sky
on doors.
301 is taking up runway 05 to the southwest on the Lexus for departure.
I'll ask it to him afterwards. There he is. Anthony, you want to explain on Microsoft Flight Sim? But look at that. Hey, look, all the graphics actually exist now.
Tokyo traffic Japan 137 pushback start at spot 15.
9 viewers at the moment. Gee whiz, hello. G'day all. How are we? Ah, there you go. There's the wing wave. Oh, jeez! Look how high he's gone. Oh, alright. Isn't that brilliant? Isn't that brilliant? Loving that. Okay, Mitch, stay on the damn thing. Ah, that was awesome, Anthony. Lovely wing wave there.
Just for you, Tazzy.
Ah, merci en beaucoup. Ah, that's bloody brilliant. That's made my night. That has made my night. Hey, look, at least all the graphics are loaded in now. Flaps set, doors checked, awesome. So normal, before takeoff checklist complete. H2 flight controls. Full left, full right, full back, full forward, full right or left, and full right or right. Perfect, centered, all set and correct. Flight controls free, clear, and working. Flight director's coming on.
Air traffic Skymark 301 is climbing past 4,000, climbing up to flight level 320 on the Lux for departure.
Everything's looking all good up here. Seatbelt signs are on. Let's get that music turned off. Okie doke. Lights, strobes, clock, and transponder on. Haneda traffic, g'day.
Approaching
All Nippon
bar.
20974 lining up runway 05. Oh, they want to go. They really want to go.
On runway 5.
Cool. Engines are ready for takeoff. Hold the brakes. Get that photo now that because I can. Textures are loading in. Give it 2 secs. There you go. Haneda traffic, g'day. All Nippon 20974, taking off runway 05. Push them forward a little bit. Stable. Toga. Ooh, they've definitely been updated. Keep that rudder in, get that little bit of wind. Speed's alive, 100 knots.
V1.
Rotate. Oh, look at that wind. Jeez, positive rate.
3,000 feet remaining.
Gear up. Oh, beautiful. Flaps 1. Oh, the wind. Flaps up. Haneda traffic, g'day. All Nippon 2974, passing through 2200, clear of runway 05, traffic. LNAV coming on, VNAV. Oh, these winds! Bit gnarly. And autopilot coming on. Goodbye, Haneda. Oh! Yeah, that sounds sexy. Yeah, the Pratt & Whitneys, they've definitely got a sound overhaul since the last time I flew with them. I haven't flown with them in, well, since they came out, because my favourite engines are the Rolls Royces. Oh, beautiful. Sets up to 400. I'm back, everyone. Price for 311,000. It's clear off my scratch pad. Get the legs page out. Checklist. After takeoff checklist, landing gear up, flaps up. Perfect. After takeoff checklist complete. 10,000. We're gonna remove our landing lights. Taxi lights coming off. Awesome. And looks pretty okay. So seatbelt signs can come off. Is someone taking one back? I know there is. He's taking one right there. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. There's a tailwind on takeoff, and then it went to a headwind. Let's see then. What's the winds up at 400? Oh, 120 knot headwinds, 130 knot headwinds. Yeah, great.
Tokyo traffic, Japan 137, runway 16 left, ramp and wait.
I had to do an exam trying to listen, like, to the Japanese accent. I did pretty well, but jeez, it is not an easy language, like, accent to understand. That's the thing. Look, I grew up in India. I've lived in so many bloody places around the world. It is difficult.
And Haneda traffic, just
And that's another thing. Isn't that pretty?
Tokyo traffic, Japan 137, runway 16 left, taking off.
Taking off. Oh yeah, all flights lead to Tokyo sort of situation then. Coming up to 200, so...
Tokyo traffic, Japan 137, climbing flight level 320.
Hi! Nothing against it. It is just, it's different. That's all I'm gonna say. Oh, look at this bird. Oh, she's... Hagen 19,500. We are on climb thrust, good. Why is it climb and not climb 1? Maybe that's for the initial. FLC, get me up. So yeah, one thing I would give the flight factor is the Anthony, because this is why we're actually flying it. The cabins in the 777 V2, they've done a really bad job here. Oh my god. Are actually customizable. So like you can have your atypical 3-class system where you got first class, business class, economy. You could have changed this around, which I should have, to all economy. You could switch it around to just business in the front, and then all economy, and even when it comes down to the weight, the cargo, is it in pallets or is it just free cargo, you can actually modify all of that. You can even go into the toilets, something you can't do on the Felis. Sorry everyone. Family had to say hi. Oh jeez. Hi. I actually need to load up Streamlabs because it hasn't been updating my software. Like as in for like later subscribers and all that sort of thing. Limerick. Look how densely packed that all is. Commencing our turnaround. Japan. Hey. Streamline's desktop. Okay, cool. Can you update this damn thing? Because this is annoying. So basically what I'm referring to is the latest subscriber. This is using Stream Elements. And if I go on to, oops, not that one, to here, it shows a completely different. That's own 3D. I'm being stupid. It doesn't take a scientist to understand what's going on, baby. Love that song. that's hidden. Delete. And then if I update all of these, awesome, and then I can bring that down there. Cool. And now that I've brought that down there, I can probably chuck the... let me find them. Let's up. I can probably do something like that, or just... There you go. Now we'll accurately represent who the latest sub is. You okay there, mate? Come on. Ah, come here. Come here. Hello, fatso. Oh, what are you doing? If I remove that up there, he can now sit up here with us. Would you like to look at the camera set? Hang on. Say hi. Say, yeah, mate, say hi. There you go. You doing okay? Yeah. What do you want? Bam. Down. Thick chunky monkey is down. That's what you're going to do now. He's going to hide under there. Nope. Oh, shit. Hello. Oh. Yeah, he just wants love and affection 24/7. I'm like, mate, I've been bedridden for half the day. Oh, doesn't that look bloody good? Beautiful. Mayday, mayday, we had a Charlie. We had a cap breach. Yes, we did. Yes, we did. Get on that correct heading there. And... I'm actually really happy with this thumbnail. Hey! I did it! I just realised the banner for r/x plane is my photo. Hey! So if you go to r/xplane on Reddit, you'll realise the photo on the banner is mine. That's awesome. Oh, that's really cool. I like that. Big ups, yeah. Well, it's a UPS thing, so 2 seconds. I need to. Oh, what do I need to go get something. good. Cup of tea is on its way. I bloody need it. It's actually not the last time that so normally with like community highlights, I've had many a photo be the top post. I was the top post over Christmas and New Year's, and just to flex that. I actually got offered the mod role. Someone actually got in I think it was Delta who was someone like that. Got in contact with me and asked, "Oh, would you be interested in becoming a moderator for the subreddit?" I'm like, I might be a top 1% post. It doesn't mean I'm actually on it. Hey, all of my photos are the top. So I put 3 photos in. It was UPS MD-11, Uzbekistani 767 taking off, which would have looked fantastic, and a MD-11 landing. And depending on which way the vote went, that would have been the winner. 100 knot headwind. If I get my CAM PPL, we can go fly Malacca. I've driven past Malacca. I was only in... Oh, look at that. I was only in Malaysia back in November, December, so because I was up there seeing family. They ended up going to Malacca. I came the week after they'd been. Went to Ipoh. Ipoh's such a shithole. I can say that, I grew up in India. I know what a shithole is. Do want to go to Malacca. Family keep raving on about it and how great it was. Oh. Yeah, Ipoh is just really... it's not good. I love KL. KL is my favorite Southeast Asian city. I went to Hong Kong after I love Hong Kong. And I lived in Singapore for a few years. But KL's my favorite city. JB is just... If you can do your best to avoid JB, do it. That's if you're lucky enough to get a cab, because cabs take forever in JB. And we did the road trip up from JB to KL. That was a beautiful, beautiful drive. Damn, I miss KL. I really do. I do want to go to Malacca. I've done all the islands like KK, and I've been to Penang. I do love Penang. Penang's gorgeous. Oh, simple answer is my father's a Gulfstream pilot based out of Singapore. So he can't move back to Australia due to work, so he's always up there. So every now and then, if we're free or whatever, we'll actually prefer going up to him instead of coming down to Australia, which is great. And then, yeah, just escaping country, going over SEA. That's the thing, is I grew up in India and then lived in Singapore those 2 years. Is SEA is very much that place for me. Has it though? Yeah, that's the thing, is during like the season or like start of wet season in KL is beautiful, because in the evenings it'll get down like 25, 24, 25, and it's just beautiful. Like for me, every time I'm in KL, I will go to Pico Bar in Bukit Bintang, have a few drinks there. Yes, I know it's the expensive bar, but it's just a really awesome bar, and you meet. Without fail, I went there 3 nights when I was up there. I always put money aside for Pico. Far out. Every single night, I'm with a different group. Here I am on the side of the road, just eating mala with these people. I have no idea who they are, but here we are, just having mala and roti, just chilling. And that's the beauty of KL. KL is what Singapore wishes it was. KL is, people go there and they want to have a chat, they want to have a conversation, they want to talk about travel. Singapore, no one wants to speak to any of you, they're robots. But yeah, I always start a night out at Pico and then always walk up to Havana, the Cuban place, because you can have a cigar there. You got a good rum selection as well. But then if you pay the 50 ringgit and go upstairs, which by the way you'll get a drink with that 50 ringgit, it's the nightclub. And that can be a really good nightclub on certain nights. They've also got good pizzas as well. Okay, Duke. 200 charts. Complete. RJFK. Should actually brief myself for this. Charts. Oh yeah, it's got area control and tower. Okay. So everyone is landing runway 34, so I'm going to guess ILS 34 is in use. Zulu 34, okay. RJFK, edit clipboard. Is that, no, that's not 10-9B. Arrivals is a Sim R1, Simaz, and it will be ILS Zulu 34 for my clipboard. No, I've drank my coffee again. So Simaz above 2,800 feet. Ah, wrong one. Menu, chart clip. Edit clip. East. There we go. Complete. So as east. So above 10,000 Spicer, max 230, out or below 14,000. So we'll keep that in mind. Above 6,000 Janos, 230 knots, max at Celeste. Above 4,100. Maintain above 3,300 Kepler, 3,100 Muses. Above 2,800 for our final fix at Simaz, max 200 knots. Transition levels 140. And is the page up? No. That's page down. Now for the approach, heading 330 on Simmers 2800. We'll intercept the glide slope at 2500 at Rumio. That's 5 miles out, so we'll be flaps 15 prior to them, probably by Simmers. Simmers gives us 3, so that's 8 miles. Yep. Decision height is 200 radar or 1059 barrow. I will set barrow for this because we will be over water. Just going to put 1100. 100. And in case we need to go around, fly runway heading until 1300. No, I'm going to read it up here. For the missed approach, climb to 1300, heading of 337. Turn left direct to the VOR, HKC. Hold at 5000. Contact approach, and then obviously you'll be vectored around. Missed approach, climb gradient minimum 5 degrees. So that will be easy to establish. We have, well, these engines under us, so very, very much so we can do that, especially even in one engine. Okay, well, that is definitely all briefed. And then if we can get off Tango 5, Tango 4. I wish you could.
Traffic.
It's 1,000 feet. 1,000 feet lower. Well, that woke me up. Where are they? Huh? Oh, there he is. Jeez, that's a lot closer than I thought. Cebu, so you'd be like an A330 Neo or something. Jeez, that woke me up. Let's check the chat, shall we? %, and that's the thing, it's not just the local Malays, because Malays inherently are that, but it's everyone else. Like, even the tourists that go there want to have a chat. 126.0. Estimate 50 minutes until we shall be there. .116 knot headwind. Very nice. Not. Need to bring those photos over So I got some photos of the takeoff actually. Oh. Ugh. I mean, doesn't this sim just look absolutely phenomenal? Ah, okay. Will it is then. Favorite country in the world? Oof. Oof. That's a difficult one. I think it's I think every country has its benefits and negatives. Like for me, India is a country I've traveled extensively, and I love India. Um, but in saying that, there's a whole lot of shit. But if we say look at Malaysia, I've done extensively as well. Singapore's definitely not on the list. Australia, of course, there's that home advantage. But because I live here now, I'm going to disqualify it. So it's going to go by countries that I've travelled to. I adore the Czech Republic. The Czech people are similar to Malays. They're just so friendly. They're some of the nicest people you'll meet. But I've travelled more extensively Germany, and I do love Germany because of how crazy it can be and the history to it. Oh. I don't know. That's a difficult question. I think all the countries have their negatives and positives, and that's all I'm gonna say. I need to actually write down my work schedule. Thursday. Oh, jeez, that's on there, isn't it? Thursday's the 12th. Oh, I've already put them on now. Nice. Oh, let's see this. It seems like a catch up. I'm definitely. You're you're at what, decimal 79 in the 737. I'm at decimal 83. Ground speed's 373 at the moment. That's because we've got that headwind. True airspeed's 481 though. I haven't even cranked it. Could crank it a little faster. It's not like I've got weather. Plus rivals. LS 3-4 Zulu. Is with the transition to Zyho, isn't it? No, final. Cool. Your ground speed's 355, mine's 373, so I'm about 15-20 knots faster. So we get the prog page up here. Top of sense 152 miles. So that'll go by quickly. So we go 375, about 22 minutes, something like that. Sorry, 758. 29 minutes. No, 19 minutes. Okay. And then RJFK 0822 is what we're expecting. So about 40. About 43 minutes until we land. Oh, where are those putties? I need to listen to something. Hopefully the music and all that, like all the volume levels are perfectly fine for you guys. Ugh. And now my cat wants to get out. But watch, I'll open the door and he's gonna run under my bed. Thought that would happen, Will. I mean, look at the time. They're what, 2 hours ahead of me in Australia, so 4 hours ahead of you. So it's what, 20 past 2 in the morning there? Wow. No, it's 11:19 p.m. Ah, they're 2 hours behind Australia, you see. I always knew that was going to happen. I just had that feeling. Yeah, everyone's gone. Approach, round, tower, yep. At least we're going to a place I would never have flown to on my own accord. So there's the positive for it. To Fukuoka plenty, so you just want to go RJFK. But yeah, look, hey, it's a great idea, isn't it? Because Fukuoka maybe, because this is my first time flying in Japan. I don't know, for me, Japan's been one of those countries that it's existed. I've looked at it through a historical lens because I studied for my diploma, modern Chinese history, so around 1920s. So under Japanese rule all the way to the 1990s. Obviously Japan plays a major role in that, going through the 30s, Manchuria 1936, and then Second World War, and Chiang Kai-shek being, if not identical to Japan in his treatment of his own thing. But yeah. Yeah, so the Dash 300, they posted photos of the Dash 300 like 8 months ago. But they focused on making the freighter, and the freighter is, if not the best add-on the sim has, well, one of the best add-ons the sim has. I have to say that because I did spend 100 and perhaps 120 US dollars on the Challenger 650. But let's think. Then there's the Felis, and then the 777. 200 ER is great. The 200 freighter is really good. What I mean by is like how I think about the plane. 777 freighter is fantastic. It's so fun to fly. It is the best feeling 777 that we have. And like the loading of, you don't need GSX or whatever, because when you load the aircraft, you watch the loading process, you watch everything happen. And then you go on to the Dash 300, which should come out this year. Obviously, Flight Factor has been in two minds. So Flight Factor is developing the 300, but they're also developing the A350. So they've got two teams going on. So Dash 300 is definitely on its way. Well, it is. They talk about it every couple weeks. Flight Factor, Discord. But I would highly suggest going and having a look at my 777 freighter streams, because we go in depth talking about like features and all that, and just how awesome it is. Yeah, for a few years, because it's the V2, so it's overhauled. I can't wait for the A350 like V2 to come out. That is an aircraft I am so excited for, because I've flown A350s a handful of times. The sound, if they get COSP to work on them, I will be over the moon. The sounds of the A350, like those Trent 1000s, is just so good. But also, I've actually been lucky to see the classic Cathay A350. That I'm looking forward to. Trying to find the 773 post. Probably gone too far back now. Oh yeah, I'm in 2024 posts now. So yeah, Anthony, Will, I sent to you on Discord the post for the 777. The aircraft I'm looking forward to most this year is the Falcon 8X by Flight Factor. No, by Airbus, because it's my favourite private jet. And it's a tri-jet as well. And then... What is it? And then 777-300 ER is coming out this year. That would be a definite buy. What else? Boeing 707 is coming out by Nimbus. That looks phenomenal. A350 perhaps, maybe. It depends on if I have the money or not, because I have big projects coming up soon. An ISO 380 would be great. That's something I have made because I removed my Xbox subscription after Xbox Live subscription after over a decade. I remember subscribing for the first time when I had got Battlefield 1, of which I've come to realise Battlefield 1 is over 10 years old, and yeah, that made me feel old. Still the best Battlefield 1 ever. You can't even change my mind on that. But MSFS 2020 is like $30 at the moment. I've considered, because I have a lot of modules for 2020, like the Just Flight 146s and RJs, which I adore those planes so much. It's so fun. I wish the X-Plane version was actually good. But yeah, that A380 that they've got is just so good. So basically, Aerobask, I mean, you're getting constant updates on the forum, but they were late stage testing the VNAV, something X-Crafts can't say, but they're late stage testing the VNAV as of October last year. Oh, the 146 in X-Plane 12 is horrendously bad. It's broken. There's many bugs, but it hasn't been updated. So it was transferred from X-Plane 11 to 12, and that is it. They haven't actually developed it or whatever. So it's for MSFS V1 of the 146, that's what it's like. It's not V2 146, which you see in MSFS, which just makes that plane so good. Also, the sounds are diabolically bad for the X-Plane 1. And I say this as someone who's passionate about it because I love the 146. And being in Australia where they're so prominent, every time I see a 146, I'm like, ooh. Let me go on to the forums for Aerobask. Page 107 now. Great if my map updated. Oh, there you go. Look how close I am to you now, Will. 10 tons of fuel. Should be okay. There was talk about the Falcon 8X recently, was there? Someone asked, when can we expect a beta? And Lionel said, when it's ready, for sure. Oh, they're talking about the weather radar. Ooh la la. Won't be available at the time of the beta release, but likely later. At least iNav display. Unsure about VSD. I don't think there's such vertical data exposure by the API. That's 23rd of February. So they're already talking about a beta. I'm just gonna slam this plane down on a 900-meter runway, because you can. Oh, they've posted a photo of it, it seems. Ooh! Oh, they've posted a photo of the Falcon on the forums. Very nice. Is that... Oh, that's Max Verstappen's, isn't it? I really want that Falcon. Oh, just so want it. Oh, it's top of descent. There's this pesky little 737 I'm apparently following. There he is. Here's the little 737. So the 146 is best avoided in X-Plane. I own it because I bought it D1, like day one of it coming out. I wish I waited because I spent 40 bucks for, because it was like half off. I think it was like $30, something like that. Yeah. It's not worth it. I say that as someone who adores the Falcon, but yeah. Adores the 146 correction. I'm looking at the Falcon. When did the Falcon 8X preview trailer come out again? 3 years ago. I think what you'll find is, so it was made for X-Plane 11, and then X-Plane 12 is like, they had to do all the overhauls for X-Plane 12, and then Dassault's like, you can't release it, you need to do some updates first. Oh, Scenery top of descent. LNAV VNAV is activated, so we will bring this down. to 2500. We don't have tower anymore, unfortunately, so all of us have to do it manually. I will be right back, guys. Gee whiz, look at that. Already descending. I'll say there you are, Sky. Alright, yeah. No, that's not you. There you are, up there. There you go. $300. What was transition level again? It was 140, wasn't it? Yeah. Fuel. Definitely got a good enough offset there. Almost that's. Kagoshima, hey. 1022. Yeah, so Anthony, Will, what I'm going to do, I'm auto brake 2, I'm going to try to get off Tango 5 so I can get off the runway as quick as possible. On 2.8. Yeah, I'm still on 2.8. A decent amount of traffic tonight. $10 a minute, weather back. Coming through that magical 14,000 number, out of standards, over to 1022. Barrow set call checks. Since records notes have been made, auto brake 2, landing data, ref minimum set, vref 131. Yeah, done, and landing data was done, so approach was briefed as well, so descent checklist complete. Approach checklist altimeters set. Cross-checked. $10,000. Get a bit of speed breakout. G'day Kagoshima. Is that a military airport? Yeah, it definitely looks like it. It's a domestic airport. Don't have a scenery for Kagoshima. But look at those tiles. Oh, look at that ME Pro just on full display there. Looks phenomenal. Switch the lighting over. Oh, I got some God Razor. Yeah, baby. Same 38,000. Sky 301, get a on upon 2974. What altitude are you at?
We're currently descending through 8,000. We have a visual with you, so we can maintain visual separation if you guys want to go ahead.
Hey fam, on upon 79024 is sending through 8,000 currently. Up to you, if you're ahead, I have no problem with you taking the lead.
Yeah, it seems like you're a little faster than me, so if you'd like, you can go ahead.
Hey fam, no worries. On upon 2974, I'll be number 1.
On about 2974, roger.
Look at these mountains. Look at that terrain. That look bloody good. I cannot get over that. That just looks so good. Yeah, I was gonna be like, oh, I might turn south more to give him more distance, but it looks like he's already doing that. Coming to Yanis now. Oh my gosh, look at that. $5,000, I want to get all my lights on. Seatbelt signs should be on. And cabin take seats for landing. We're on converging paths, which is not a good thing. Sheesh, the sun's gonna be a bit of a pain in the rear. Oh, he's gone offline. Did X-Pilot just disconnect him? I hope not, because he's just gone off frequency. This is... oh my... I'm so happy you suggested this. This is... oh, there he is. He's back on, he's back on. Oh my gosh. Well, those Pratt Whitneys actually sound pretty good, eh? Oh, they sound so weird. Flaps 1. Because we're only going to be 5 mile final by the time we pull up on the thing. Yeah, this is gorgeous. Alright, coming down to our final approach speed. Flaps 10. Oh, look at that. Arm approach, glide slope capture, beautiful. Flaps 15. Oh, wow! Jeez, this is stunning! 192. Some miles to go. Okay, show me traffic. G'day. All Nippon 2974. Established glide slope for IS34. Traffic. Six miles, gear coming down. Speed down. Obviously I want to keep it a little high, 124, so 129 is what we want to come down to. Perhaps 20. Okay, show me traffic. G'day. On upon 2974. Reducing speed to 129 indicated for final approach speed. Flaps 25.
Hiroshima traffic, sky mark 301 is turning on a 11 mile final, runway 34, and we have the traffic on the infinite side.
What's beeping? Oh, those lights that beep down there. Oh, those engines sound good. Flaps 30. Okay, show me traffic. G'day, on upon 2974, short final 2 miles for runway 34. Ground altitude set. My aircraft.
1,000. 1,000. Terrain.
Hold up.
Disregard.
Terrain.
Hold up.
500. 400. 300. Minimums.
Stable. landing.
200. $100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Oh gosh, that terrain caught up on me a little faster than what I expected. At least it's acceptable. So knots, water brake coming off. I was saying to myself, okay, just get off the runway as quick as possible. You got rising terrain that's going to come at you. Bam! And look at that, we're already off.
Kagoshima traffic, correction. Skymark 301 is on a 3-mile final runway 34.
Run. Yeah, map enhancements had a fun day with this. Okay, show me traffic. G'day, all Nippon 297 for clear of the active. Oh no, I should have won. Yeah, this airport's not flattened. Everything is broken. Damn. That's one of the beauties of map enhancement. Not. Yeah, this is a bit wonky, let's say that. Bring those flaps up. APU coming on. Hang on. Oh, he's only gone ahead and just absolutely nailed it. Beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous there. Can't say the same for myself. Chrono coming off. Transponder. Perfect, on the money. Backer brake on, set. APU is on. APU, perfect. Engines coming off.
Kagoshima traffic, Skymark 301 is clear of the active.
Jeez, yeah, that yeah, that landing definitely hurt. I'm like, oh yeah, I've got time to go until I land. Bam! In the ground. Well, for just flight directors coming off. That can't attach jetway. Open. Huh. Well, that's a glitch and a half. Obviously, they're all turned off for the day. Yeah, like this is. I could have done way better. It's relatively flat there. Think what? No, look, see, touchdown zone's got that little bump in it. But then you look at the airport and look how high it is. That's what it would be. And I'm looking at the, well, got the view of the airport and how tall and high that is. And then Oh, the airport's not even flat. It's all on an angle. So, if it means the left wheel caught first, then well, that's the reason. Look at that. Why is there? Ah, beautiful, beautiful. Gotta love it. Oh, okie doke. I need, well, Will, thank you so much for suggesting this approach. That was absolutely phenomenal. Yeah, Kagoshima is on, I'm saying this, guys. Kagoshima is on the list to fly again. This is, well, I didn't actually realize it was so high up above everything, but this is stunning. Oh, it's 1:15 in the morning. Jeez, okay. Okie doke. Well, Will, thank you so much for joining us for this flight. But let's get the replay sorted. This is what we all want. Are we in the air there? I need to verify. No, there is a bump in the runway here, see? Right where the touchdown zone is. Also, there's street lights literally everywhere. No, I've landed that really flat. Nope, that's completely up to me, down to me. Oh, looks pretty though. It's like, it gets down there and it's just set. Hang on. No wing wobble, no. Ooh, maybe I can get up in the air. What's my speed? I forgot. Flight Factor doesn't really like the replay system. But I won't be surprised if I was just low speed there as well. It didn't carry enough into that flare because I was manual throttle for it. Yeah, look, it was 332, so it's acceptable. Reverses out. Yeah, auto brake 2, just bringing me to a direct. Yeah, if I didn't, I'm gonna say, if I didn't have auto brake 2 on, I'm not making it by this taxi point. I'm making it by the fast exit, which means you'd likely be going around. Oh, gorgeous. I really enjoyed that flight. It's, nope, hang on, I forgot. If I want wing sounds, I need to go into the wing view. Let's go back further. We need to... It's gonna have no sounds for it, because the engines are turned off. This is a glitch they brought in after a few updates. But, oh my god, like, look at this approach. Look at the mountains. A lot of wind coming up. I have to say, it wasn't the most easy approach. There's definitely a lot of vortices going on here. Oh, those trees. Direct headwind. I'm thinking I just got it too slow. Well, you definitely felt us get on the ground. I'm just gonna say that. Oh, it's currently 1 in the morning. So it's 20 past 1 in the morning, I have to say. So I think I'm going to start heading to bed really shortly. We'll get one more replay sorted for you guys. Then I am definitely off. I hope you enjoyed today's stream. I surely bloody did. That was... I mean... Oh, hello. That was truly phenomenal. Like, look at this terrain. Kagoshima, we definitely will be back, especially if you're bringing up views like this. Also, those flashing lights at the end, what were they about? Anywho, everyone, I'm your host, Mitch. You can call me Taz. I will see you very, very soon. I hope you enjoyed today's stream, and I'll catch you in the next one. Ciao, ciao.